Morning, everyone. Welcome back. Sorry for the long absence. Has it been 3-4 days? Jeez Louise. That's when you know you've thrown a fit over losing your mic settings because Microsoft Teams decided to break everything. How's everyone doing? Let's check our game volume. A little bit of combat, see what's going on with that. Yeah, everything looks good. Not too loud, because this guy tends to mumble a lot. So, let's fill you in on what you've missed. So, this is the Sorcerer character. I don't think he's been on stream. Maybe 5 minutes when he was like level 6. Something like that. Decided to roll him in the Merchant's Guild. And man, am I glad I did that. It's made a huge difference on how quickly this guy got powerful, as opposed to the Falconer. Falconer's still dealing with the same issues they were before. Just getting popped in empowered monos. I mean, the added resistances, getting a little bit of health, it's helped. But the character just really struggles with survivability, and I was getting really frustrated with it. I did not feel like the power gains were happening. I mean, I was streaming. I was streaming 5 hours every day, playing the Falconer. Even in my off time, I was playing the Falconer. Sometimes at night. Just did not see any real gains in power here. In the meantime, I really do feel like the Sorcerer has gotten strong enough to stand up on their own and go into early empowereds already, and I don't even have maxed out resistances. I don't have anywhere near the health total of the Falconer. I have nowhere near the endurance of the Falconer, but just feel like this character's way stronger because I was able to build them the right way, not just relying on random drops. I was able to purchase the items I need. As much as it feels like a cop-out to be joining the Merchant's Guild and buying stuff off the auction house, what are we playing the game for? We play the game so that we get stronger. We want to see our characters get stronger, at least for me. That's my big thing, is I wanted to see the character get better. And I didn't feel that with the Falconer after 25 plus hours. So instead, I've been playing this guy, and he's already pretty strong. Already hits quite hard, and with the amount of ward he generates, he just stands up, doesn't die. So we're running through non-empowereds right now, getting him his last couple of blessings I'd like to get before jumping into empowereds. I don't really feel like I need to get the economic ones. I mean, they'll be great. I have to at least make an attempt on Last Ruin, but I don't know. I feel like there's a definitive difference here between the crushability of the Falconer as opposed to the Sorcerer. I don't know why I'm still running. I think I'm just talking. I was like, why am I running around in this? Anyway. So yeah, what's the goal for today? Well, we're level 84. We'd like to get into empowered today, so we got to get an endurance blessing, and we need to finish Last Ruin on the non-empowered monoliths. And gear-wise, I'd like to either get a better ring, better necklace. The helm's fine. We'll work on getting a legendary prismatic gaze when we get there. The relic's fine. We'll work on getting a better twisted heart. I think they both drop from the same place. I believe they both drop from Reign of Dragons. So I don't think there's going to be any issue to getting a prismatic gaze. I'd have to look on last Epoch database here. 2 seconds and I'll tell you. I'm pretty sure I'm correct, but I'd like to double check myself. Yeah, prismatic gaze is dropped from Black Sun. Calm down, Alexa. Calm down. Anyway, it's dropped from Black Sun, so I was wrong on that, but that's fine. And then the Twisted Heart definitely is dropped from the dragon, the Corpse of the Emperor, and the Reign of Dragons. So anyway, sure. Those are chase items. We'll be hunting for LP. They're actually for sale on the auction house at 2 LP easy for not very much, $500,000. But let's say, just throwing out a random number, it could be a lot less than that. But not a big deal for getting at least a 2 LP drop of an item that would take forever to get in the COF. So, I mean, those are chase items, though. I think what we're really hungry for is replacing basically everything that's yellow into exalted items. And this isn't a best-in-slot Crystal Skull on my Catalyst. It's close. And for that matter, the Exalteds that I'm using are just T6 Exalteds, so they're not even that great of Exalteds. Really? 20 to 40 million on a Twisted Heart. I could figure it out. I mean, I really do think it won't be an issue. And it can be a chase item. So, I mean, you know, if it's 20 to 40 million on a Twisted Heart, it's because it's super meta right now. It's super meta. Prismatic Gazes are not, I don't believe. In fact, I'm not even 100% certain I'm going to roll with this item. Yeah, 20, 40 million is... Yeah. But I mean, you know, there's other items that I can get that would be nice legendaries for this build. I could get a Frozen Shackles. I don't really think I want a Exsanguious for my my body armor, even though they do play well together. You get ward for how much life is missing. But I really prefer the implicits here. The extra armor, the critical strike rating multiplier, it's just nice. I think I'll stick with the Celestial Raiment. I do think the gloves could be easily swapped out for a set of what are they? The shackles. They're in my inventory. Frostbite shackles. And then I could also eyeball a I see what I did there. What's it called? The Eye of Omus? No. I'm conflating two items together. The Orion's Eye. And then I could easily drop the Void Resist on the gloves, because the Orion's Eye gives all void damage turns into fire damage, which just totally removes one issue with getting your capped resistances. Though honestly, to be perfectly honest with you, I kind of want for pushing high arenas and high corruptions and Aurora's Time Glass that gives additional ward retention and a free get out of jail card. If you get crushed, you can just instantly res back up to full health with a 20-second cooldown. So, you know, every 20 seconds you can basically resurrect yourself. If damage leaves you below 30% health and doesn't kill you, restored to full health, gain ward equal to the health restored, and all nearby enemies are slowed, and you gain haste for 3 to 6 seconds. So, I mean, there's room. There's a lot of chase room here to really modify things, but I feel really confident with this Sorcerer already. It's kind of remarkable how strong I feel. And with the ability of me just selling off occasional gear at the auction house to build up my funding, I can just continually keep bricking items, trying to get the best rolls out of stuff. So, you know, I don't know, man. It's really hard for me, the guy that was so riding for COF, to see the difference between the two, Merchant's Guild, Circle of Fortune, and just seeing how much more power I have as a Merchant's Guild member. It's kind of insane. I heard from the individual developers of the game. They were like, "Yo, people are really sleeping on Merchant's Guild. They think COF is the end all be all." But the one of the head developers at 11th Hour Games was like, "Y'all are really not seeing the strength that Merchant's Guild brings to the table." And he was right. I should have listened to the dev. Anyway, let's just bang this out. Keep on rolling through. I've had enough preamble before we get back to gaming. I guess I could talk my way through the build real quick. So yeah, it's your standard Glacier build. You can find deviations of this on Icy Veins, on Max Roll, on Last Epoch tools. There is a slight change I've made, so to give myself a little bit more staying power, I have cut a couple points here on Knowledge of Destruction. Yes, that cuts my critical strike multiplier, but I've gained reactive ward. So if I get crushed a little bit, I get a burst of ward that pumps me up. So that's nice. So that prevents that on a 12-second cooldown. That gives a kind of a half get out of jail free card. It won't prevent you from getting completely crushed, but it will give you a big boost in your survivability. I'm also using a full tilt on Lost Knowledge, so every time I'm using spells that use 40 mana, I'm getting ward gained per so 10 ward per current mana. So, you know, with a larger mana total, that'll mean more ward. And granted, I don't have an enormous mana total yet, but with the sealed affixes on the build and stuff like that, I'll be able to get myself up to, I think I'm looking at build I put together on Last Epoch database, looking like a total of, where is it? Yeah, around 500. So it's not, I mean, it's not a, jaw-dropping amount of mana. The build I saw on Max Roll had well over 1,000. But that's not the focal point. The focal point of this is more hard hits. But it does give some survivability there. And a lot of stuff in the passive tree for Rune Master is going to be contributing to my ward as well. So, you know, it kind of is a slight cut in the damage. Probably a top 1.5 to 2% of my damage on the upper end is cut for, I would say, a 15 to 20% more tangible feeling of staying alive. Granted, I could go for a huge mana pool, change the build slightly, change the gear slightly, and put a Fractured Crown on there and just completely be using my mana bar as an additional health bar. But you get no ward. There's a give and take. And as for the skills, it's a Glacier. I'm only using the oh, that's not correct. Oh, we need to get that last point in there. Actually, I probably should be getting both of those points. I don't know why they weren't there. I guess it was when I took off gear and it pulled the points off. Well, anyway, it's a middle strike build, so you get middle explosion damage plus 200%. This will be an additional I don't know how much it is by each individual point. Let's see, 3, 24, so it'll probably be an additional 12% more damage there, and then I believe this is like a 50. Let's see, 3. It's probably a 25% damage there. So anyway, it's a big boost to the damage of the middle explosion. So we cut the third explosion. We go with the middle explosion. Then lightning has been turned into frost, which is used to generate prismatic shards and also as a quick kill for clearing. I got snap freeze, which has sap warmth, which is going to pull off cold resistances, meaning that the glacier hits harder. And it's also a quick freeze to enemies in case I'm getting swamped. My mana regen is purely through Flame Ward with warmth, getting 100% additional mana regen. Is it enough? Arguable. I've actually encountered a couple of mana issues with sustained combat. It can be managed, especially with, let's see, what is it? It's in passive tree. You get a mana burst when you are using skills that cost 0 mana. It does have a 3-second cooldown, but it does give mana and ward, so you can spam out lightning bolts and restore your mana in addition to the warmth nodes from Flame Ward. And it gives pretty good protection to you. It gives a burst of ward. It does decrease the damage you take. And it's cold, so it plays well with a cold build. And then for my my movement skill, I am using Flame Rush, and that has been modified into cold as well. Oddly enough, it works. And we're just kind of boosting the damage on this. I've looked through this tree. I haven't seen things that make me go, oh, that's exactly what I need. I think this is pretty much it. Like, I don't see other places I can put points in that would modify this in a way that would make it better. I think this is as good as it's going to get for the Flame Rush. And I mean, it is, as opposed to Teleport, it's just on a shorter cooldown and it does damage. Does it do a lot of damage? Nah. But you can use it for clear, and it's on a short cooldown, meaning you can just kind of do it whenever you want. I mean, Teleport has a much longer cooldown, especially if you start speccing into it. A lot of the stuff that plays with Teleport cuts deeply into the cooldown. Anyway, I guess now we can officially say, really, that's enough preamble. Let's get into it. Let's get this done and head on into Empowereds. Really hunting for glyphs. I've burned up a ton of despair. So, any glyph nodes, that's what we're really aiming for. Gold never hurts, and everything else is kind of a wash. XP doesn't hurt either. Let's go to the beacon. You know how I'm a loon for beacons. See what else is around. It's good to be back. I don't know. I got super frustrated with Teams messing up my mic settings, and it made me take a couple days break. Agreed, Conson. You're right. XP is goated. It was even more goated for the COF back in before they patched it, where you could get double XP rewards. So instead of 1.5% per level, you could get 3. Those might sell. Yeah. Yeah, before the nerf, it was a lot faster. In fact, I would tell people when they would ask me what specific things Echo rewards I was hunting for. Most of the time I would say, unless I was on a gear hunt, I was looking for XP. But at the time I was hunting really idols, so it was in the COF it was Just any time I could get an idle drop as an echo reward, I was going ham over it. And I think we're gonna go with game soundtrack today. I'll set up another game soundtrack here when I get bored of this. But I've been playing for the last couple of days without headphones on, just watching YouTube videos, and so I haven't been overly saturated with this game soundtrack, which is fine. It's a fine soundtrack. Kind of wish I could put on End of Time as my theme while running through these levels, but I'll live. I have noticed some aiming issues with the modifications I made to Lightning Blast. It doesn't want to hit where I'm aiming a lot of the times, which is a frustration. But, oh wow, wasn't expecting that. That's literally the first time I've died in a long time, and I think it's really just because I wasn't paying attention. I'm just talking so much. I don't think I've died in God knows how long. That's fine. Whatever. Take it as a wash. You get one free. We'll make those modifications to Glacier here. I see that I've got a free skill point waiting for me. There is also the fact that I'm playing right now with not maxed resistances, and I'm playing in a zone that is marking me for death, so it's stripping even more of the resistances. So I think that critical hit was, or not a critical, that necrotic pop was a marked for death explosion. I didn't think I was even running any ward at the time. Alright. Enough. Put the point into Glacier, increasing the damage, and then we're gonna do the last point, increasing the damage. So yeah, that's 140. So we were at 105, so it was 35%. So that's a big damage pop. Yeah, the basic loop of this build is do at least 3 or 4 lightning blasts to build up prismatic shards. Do a freeze on the enemies to strip them of their resistances and pop them with the blizzard. And that's what you use to kill large targets. Otherwise, you can use lightning to clear. And flame rush. And be mindful that Twisted Heart is constantly sucking health away from you. So switch out for big hits so that you can get a big boost of health with your leech that I'm running on my blessings. I did not cover blessings, but they're pretty simple. Critical strike avoidance is covered by belt and rings. And then all resist are used in the Reign of Dragons blessing. So you can just get a flat resistance across the board. It's not the greatest, but it does fill in the gaps. Endurance out of Spirits of Fire. Out of the, what is it, Spirit of Winter? The Herat one. You run Cold Shred, cold damage resist shred. And then I think it's trying to focus on not dying to void spawns and being able to talk my way through blessings that I'm having to remember. It's proving difficult. I am running boosted cold damage on Lagon. I'm not opposed to running additional mana. I haven't noticed the Lagon bonus to cold damage as much as I thought I would. Oops. And let's see, what am I running on Black Sun? Oh, Hunger of the Void. That's probably the most important one of all. Spell damage leeches health. It's an absolute must. It'll be the first Empower blessing I get. This is key to making this build work. Without this blessing, it's impossible. This build would not function with the gear that you're running. You drain too much health from yourself, and that is your main and only form of leech that I can think of. So this is a new thing for the stream. We're going to be going pretty regularly back to the bazaar to just throw gear on the auction house. It is a bonus to my reputation to sell stuff. And
yes. Hello?
There's no reason not to. I mean, you have a choice to vendor an item for 25 bucks or to sell an item for 50,000. It's a pretty easy sale on why you'd want to go to the MG. I pretty much look at, like, if the gear is less than 10k to sell it, I really don't feel obligated to waste my time searching and seeing what the best price is to sell something at. So I don't really bother with 10k stuff. But other than that, items that are 10k and above, I'll put them all up. Alright. This is pretty easy. With idols, we're looking at Ice Drake cooling. Go to the idol vendor. We look up Ice Drake under affix. Cooling. We search, go lowest to high. The lowest priced item is 10k, so it's worth selling. And I got an 8% of 4 cold damage. So there's an 8 and 2 for 20k. 8 and 2 for 25k. 8 and 2 for 25. 8 and 3 for 30k. So I think I'll post it for 27,000. And there you go. Just kind of repeat that process with everything. You should be able to easily tell if something's going to be worth anything to anyone. Like, that's a polymath. It's an all attributes. Frailty on melee hit, maybe, but most people aren't going to be hunting for that in an exalted. So that's probably just a vendor trash. Reign of Winter is vendor trash. That's a decent belt for even me. Come back to that. Poison and elemental damage with a bonus to poison damage is my exalted. Maybe that's worth something. It does have minion damage. Toxic Trade Ledger of Remedy. Maybe people are ham over that. We can take a peek. Head over to the catalysts.
Gloves of all types. Swords, sharpest axes you'll find this side of it.
I do find myself interacting with the guild the faction that I've joined a lot more than I was with the prophecies that I was getting in COF. You would kind of go, I don't know, 2 or 3 times a day. Most of the time I end up going here 5 to 6 times a day. Alright, so this is a trade ledger, poison and elemental damage. Trade leather. Poison. And yeah, just flat elemental damage. So I mean they go up quickly. There's only 2 pages of them, and they rapidly increase in price. What is it? It's a tier 6, yeah? Tier 3, 1, and 5. And people are hunting for poison as one of the resistances they're getting. You know what? Don't be greedy. Let's put up for 20,000. We keep an eye on. This goes to Fender. That's trash. That's trash. I don't know about Morning Frost. We'll check it. I'll crack this one. Put this back in there. We're going to be working with you. Strength and Attunement, Physical Resist, Void Resist. It's a lot. Is that a tier 6 strength? It is. But it's a perfect roll. We'll take a peek. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's definitely trash. 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 Dodge and hybrid health. I think I'm pretty good on hybrid healths. Yeah. Let's Fender that. Fender. Maybe helmets are really worth a lot right now, especially ruined visages. I'm gonna crack this for the glacier. We'll check on that. Not worth it. Maybe? Probably not. We'll hold on to that. We were looking for those. Sell that. Healing, that's probably not worth it. Alright.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Okay.
Gloves of all types.
Let's take a peek at the boots.
Keep your inside.
They're probably not worth anything, but doesn't hurt to check. They are a meta boot right now. Morning Frost. It is a LP0 Morning Frost. 5K. Yeah. I'll just sell them. Vendor. Alright, helmets.
What's all that matter without a good
It's a
helmet?
fire aura damage helmet. It's a ruined visage. If there's any gold in the 10K. Is it a blue? I think it's a blue item, isn't it? Yeah, it's a blue item. It's the lowest cost blue. 20K. Alright. List it for 15. It'll sell or it won't. The gloves. This is what I'm looking for. Gloves and the idol.
You
You don't want to lose a finger, do you?
Strength and attunement. And we're looking at Exalted. And it is a necrotic resist. Or is it void? It's void resist. Just go to low to high. A whole bunch for 5k, 7k. It is a perfect roll though. Do remember that. That's probably not worth it. And there we go. Pretty quick. Didn't take me too long.
Idols of the gods.
Yeah, I guess it's true. That's true. I could just sell it.
Dangerous world out there.
And it is an exalted sale, so that does net me a lot more rep. All right. And I did say it was a perfect roll, wasn't it? Yeah, it's a perfect roll across the board. Except for the void resist. Man, that's actually probably a pretty good set of gloves, if I'm 100% honest with you. Like if I was looking for strength and attunement, and it's Crusader gauntlets. Right. Why am I missing that again? I'm looking at boots, you fool.
Helmet.
Tome of the Five-Finger Discount.
All right. Here we go. 20k. It'll sell or it won't. And then Cascading and Shadows, we'll just take a quick peek and see if that's worth anything on the auction.
Show your faith and be rewarded.
Alright, the first page tops out at 5k. This is it's an alright. 18 and 38. They're only worth 5k. I'm just gonna vendor it. Oh, now for the belt. We check this against my own self, because that's a decent belt. Alright, so we were hunting for cold damage and mana regen. There's mana regen. Health and critical strike avoidance. So we'd have to drop the void resist. Yeah, let's see if we get it. We didn't. Alright. And how much did we use up of our forging potential? We could try again. Nope. Ender trash. RNG didn't work with me.
Back. Filthy rich yet?
So we can try again later. Alright, cleared out inventory. Back to the Spirits of Fire. And that's pretty much how the day will go. We'll vendor out items that we see no value in. We'll collect and keep the items that we do see value in. Fill up our inventory. Once our inventory is maxed out, we head back. We do some sales. We collect any gold that's added up. Rinse and repeat. Pretty simple. I am going to go check out those exalted rings. Why not? I don't see any other glyphs popping up. Runes. I think we'll just take the shortest route. Arena. I really hate those Gorgons, man. Alright, crows. That's enough out of you. Oh, and I got my second point of glacier.
Fools. Fools.
He is a chatty character compared to the Falconer, man. She did not nearly talk as much as he does. Now there's no getting away from the overall hit. This character on individual strikes is nowhere near the potential damage that could be put out by a Falconer. Falconer just hits so much harder, but you have nowhere near the defense that this guy does. I know I said that after I'm dying once, but still. What was I doing? Yeah, I was looking at my skills. To 32%. Yeah, it's not as much as I thought. It was 24 to 32, so yeah. Not a huge bump in damage there, but the mana efficiency is actually kind of vital. Especially considering I don't have a built-in, other than warmth and the lightning bolts, I don't have an actual built-in mana gain skill that I've spec'd into. Like focus, for instance. It was funny because I found the bones of this build on Icy Veins, and I liked it better than the one I found on Max Roll, even though Max Roll claims that it's a very high arena clearing, super efficient, very good sorcerer build. And I pulled out a notepad and started calculating out what the maximum amount of elemental resist you could get with the gear that he recommended, the build creator. And it was like 47% for most of your resistances. Now it's really important to remember that when you hit max resist, that means you take an additional 25% damage at level 100 from elemental attacks, right? You remove their penetration by 25%. Excuse me. You remove their penetration by 75%, and they still have 25% on top of that. So anything below that just means you're taking, you know, multitudes of additional percentage damage. Right? Their penetration values can be like 50% additional damage. And you're getting to level 100 enemies that are hitting for 200 and 400% higher than a level 100 enemy. That adds up quickly. That's why everyone and their mother who makes a build is like, get cap resistances, get cap resistances, get cap resistances. Oh man, that hurt. And this guy's build, the one that was claimed by so many people to be the best one, doesn't have anywhere near the amount of resistances you need to get to cap resistances. So I don't know whether he was planning on you getting a whole bunch of sealed affixes, which is fine. I mean, that could work. But it wasn't built into the actual guide itself. And Maxwell doesn't have a comment section, unlike Icy Veins, where someone can say, hey, did you forget an important aspect of your build that you haven't bothered to tell anyone? It's not there. So anyway, started the character off with this Maxwell build, decided I didn't like it, liked the one on Icy Veins a little bit better, but not enough to actually use the entire one, and made some modifications that I found to be super useful. Is it the best build ever in the game? Oh, no, I doubt it. I'm not a genius or anything, but it definitely feels like it's filling in holes with the other builds that I was having, which usually comes down to survivability. And we are not even near my final form yet. But as with COF, as opposed to Merchant's Guild, I can actually see the light at the end of the tunnel for getting the build completed. Where COF, I didn't even feel like I was making progress. And I apologize for loud noises. I've got a neighbor whose dog just barks at literally its shadow. And it's very, very unseasonably warm here right now, so I'm playing with my window open. So if you hear background barks, I put my noise gate as best I could. That was part of the thing that was blown up by Microsoft Teams. Getting it to function back exactly the way I want has been difficult. Glad to hear it, Constant. That always brings me a big boon of confidence, because it is not quiet right now. There's a lot of background noise. Well, it means that the noise gates are working to a degree. It's just not the one that I originally set up. So I'm using a just your bog standard Yeti mic, and it's fine. You know, if this ends up taking off and I end up using this as a source of income, then I'll splurge and I'll buy the Rhodes condenser and everything the Shure that everyone is all, you know, crazy over. And I'm sure it's a better microphone than a Yeti, but I'd have to buy an XLR, SLR setup, and I'd have to make some modifications and stuff. And this is just a simple plug and play USB thing. And I know a condenser mic sounds better in the end, but anyway. This has been functional, but one of the problems with a Yeti mic is it picks up background noise like you wouldn't believe. So I bought the pop filter, and I got the isolation stand for it, and that's helped out a lot, but it still hadn't totally taken care of the noise. But then the graphics card I have has, I'm sure this is true of NVIDIA as well, built-in AI noise cancellation, in addition to XSplit having a lovely noise cancellation, or excuse me, noise gate built into its software. So using those things in conjunction have made a massive difference in the sound quality. I watch a fair number of streamers, and they always are on and on about working so hard to get their audio sounding perfect. And after you start streaming, you realize it's the one thing you can really affect. You can do some modifications to your bitrate, and if you got a decent enough graphics card, the games will run at whatever you want them to run. You got a good enough processor, you can stream to as many services as you want. But you really can alter your audio quality. That's the one thing that a streamer really has strength to modify. The other stuff is kind of incidental, as much as it's a visual form of entertainment, you know? Alright. I'm kind of just meandering through my thoughts right now. I don't know. We can look and see whatever this unique item is, head towards the XP. I don't know. And we could pop down here and get some gold, see what else pops up, see if anything else is on down here. I could head towards the beacon, see if anything else is worth out here. You know what? That's what we'll do. We'll head towards the beacon. I'm a sucker for these things. This was the big problem with the Falconer. There's enemy sets that are so ranged focused. They seem to instantly fire and always hit, and they all fire together. So when you get a pack of like 16 and they all hit you at the exact same second with an arrow, it really hurts, and there's almost no way to avoid them. Archers are just absolutely shredding from the distance there. And we like the gold. I'm seeing you on global there, Conson. That's I agree with this is the only game where necromancers feel like a good class. Like a really, really viable choice. This game does minions right. That was actually one of my favorite builds in the beta. Was playing a Forge Guard minion base build. I never thought that I would like that build, and it was a lot of fun. I am interested in Aaron from Action RPG's Shaman minion build. That seems like a wild thing to be making tons and tons of Congratulations. Sigion's Reprisal. I bet that sells for a lot. That reminds me, I've got a 3 LP ring I've got to put up on the auction house when I remember it. How much favor? I need a fair. I think I need 4,800 to sell that item. Yeah, it's a let's see. 3 LP uniques. It is a Siphon of Anguish, 3 LP. It's a mid roll. It's a mid roll. It's not a great roll, it's a mid roll. But it's a 3 LP. I don't know what Siphon of Anguish sells for. I mean, the elemental resist is nice. I don't really know though. But yeah, I think I need 4,800 rep before I can sell that, so just keep on grinding. Check that out, see if that's worth anything. Alright, we're hitting a half full inventory, so we're going to need to check and see if there's any gear that we need to sell to a vendor. And yeah, I don't know who else would use it. All the Orbis items kind of play nice together though. Yeah, it really does focus on void damage, so Void Knight pretty much, but I don't know, I mean, there's no telling. I didn't look at the prices because I couldn't afford to sell it. Oh, I did look at the prices. It was like 2.5 to 3 million. Not as high as some of the idols I've sold, but it's a great rep gainer selling off any uniques. Whoa! Just took a massive hit there. I don't know what. I think it was the. I think a bunch of those flowers hit me at once. We're okay. This is part of the reason why I like this character, is because I do take hits, but would have killed my other character. I just ward up. If I've got 700 ward on top of a health bar that's down to the low 300s, who cares? I'm getting health back. These flowers are definitely hurting. Yeah, those flowers are what's doing the. That's what was doing the damage. struggles on beacons. I think I have very low poison protection. Resistance. That's 44. It's not great. It's not great. All my resistances are not great right now. But we are working towards fixing that. It won't take long. No reason to get all excited about it. Pass through that? What's the matter here? Oh, there we go. Pardon. Low on mana there. Need to remember to use my lightning bolts more. Alright, let's do a quick run through our gear and see what we're working with here. Light on fire, critical strike avoidance, endurance threshold, vendor trash, vendor trash, maybe. Vendor trash. I'm gonna use this as a shatter. Fire damage, elemental damage. Maybe that's worth something. What's the implicits look like? They're fair. I'm just gonna vendor it. Cleaver.
Take care.
Put that in the box. Eric's bones. Put that in the box. Aberrant call. Sure. We can shatter that. And that. Okay. Picked up one item to go back to the AH. That's great. That leaves me a lot of inventory space. Alright, what do we show up? We got idols and glyphs. Great. Idols for money, glyphs for me. We go for glyphs. This gold seller. He's popped up 3 or 4 times. Just making sure here. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that my skill distribution was exactly what I planned for. And it was.
Fools. Fools.
Pretty sure that zombie said HBO.
This meaningless.
So with the Falconer, Dive Bomb, right, is on a fairly long cooldown that you reduce by doing your other abilities to reduce the cooldown on Dive Bomb. So if you have Dive Bomb and you do your other abilities, you can get the cooldown to, let's say, 6.5 seconds, right? And Dive Bomb hits for, with setup, let's say 600,000 damage. That's really good. This ability, this Glacier, hits for... No, not really. Nothing was really missed constant. It just me kind of talking to myself still. So yeah, so Falconer, right? You do your Dive Bomb, you hit for 600k, you wait 6 seconds, you do it again. It's extremely hard hits with a slight cooldown. Well, I appreciate that, Constant. That means a lot. Thank you very much. This build, I feel like I'm hitting for already. I'm seeing numbers when I crit of between 35,000 and 65,000 per hit. But I have no cooldown, and I can spam this spell out at least 10 times before my mana bar's empty. And that's not using any of my damage boost abilities that I have to do a setup for on the Dive Bomb that does take time. So I would still argue that I think that the Falconer hits harder in a shorter period of time than the Sorcerer does, at least at this level, but I still stand by. It's so much more survival. Just absolutely so. And it all comes down to, with the Dive Bomber, your method of staying alive is using a Dive Bomber. The Falconer, your method of staying alive is using dodge and using high mobility skills to not be there. You have very poor armor, You've got an okay amount of hit points. You have no ward generation. You just aren't there, hopefully, when they hit you. And you've got good dodge and glancing chance. But you don't actually build any gear towards dodge and glancing chance. So, I don't know. I just never felt the build had a ton of survivability. I just felt like it got popped so easy. But I mean, it's motivated me. This new character has motivated me in the way that I've been able to gain power so quickly with MG that I'll just pull them out of COF and make my Falconer as an MG character and then gear him up, or her up, and be able to gain all the power that I didn't feel like I had. Like, get all the correct idols, all that stuff. No big deal. I need to remind myself, I need to keep engaging with Global. That has been the best way to drive traffic to the channel recently. Has been just talking to people in Global, and when they ask for a favor, you just say, can you return the favor and check out the channel? I can also say I had a revelation last night. I really enjoyed watching the Critical Role team do their Daggerheart one-shot. That is a really cool looking TTRPG. I really hope they continue to develop it. It felt very cool. I think the characters they picked were extremely goofy and kind of absurd, but I think with a little bit more seriousness is probably not the right word, because I would hate it to be serious, but I felt like they were being so lighthearted that it was kind of silly, a little cartoonish, but I think that there's so much room to play within that system that you could actually do a much more impactful campaign. I think there's a lot of room there. I think they've actually come up with something that looks really fun. And for ages, I've been trying to make it through individual episodes of Campaign 3 Critical Role, and have not been able to force myself to get through it because I just haven't engaged with it. But this one I watched all the way through, all 4 hours. No big deal. Fools. Fools. Nothing beats the Primalist, though, running around saying, impossible. 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 Possible. Awesome. Alright. The one downside to doing non-empowereds. You have to do these silly missions. Hopefully just once. Yeah, I agree with you, dude. It's probably more than just once. actually don't know any. Just responding to globals here. So the question in global was, are there any good loot filtered videos out there? Because I'm kind of dumb. I think there are. Let's see. That's what my response was. I think that there are tons of good loot filters out there, and by interacting with those loot filters, you'll slowly start to parse out an understanding of how it works. Just look up your build and use a free or really want to go to last database, put full gear build and gear to the planner, spit out an okay filter automatically. I don't know if that's the greatest advice ever, but at least it's something. No one was talking to him. Happy to help you. That's one thing I've noticed about this community that is great, is that in between the memery and the occasional bad apple, this has been one of the most helpful and giving of their information communities I've ever experienced in a game ever. Just a generally positive outlook. Loot filters to Genki. Ironically, I tried a community baseline loot filter before in the alterations. Can you guys see that? You guys can see that. So I think it's easier to make your own. It doesn't take too long to figure out. Yeah. It's not too complicated. That's after you understand basics. Can't point to it. There we go.
Ah, yes.
Fools. Fools.
Fools. I don't know what he's shouting about. Because those are error messages, right?
Ah, yes.
That's when he's trying to do something and he doesn't have cooldown for it or whatnot. So if I hit that and I keep tapping it, no, he doesn't do the call out every time. I don't actually know. call it a pet peeve. There wasn't directly an encounter in the global chat today for it, but I'll use an example. A couple days ago, someone asked in global, I'm getting unique drops at level 30. They're happening on a pretty regular rate. Are uniques rare? And my response was, uniques aren't rare, though finding a specific unique can be difficult to get. Really, the rarity comes down to picking up legendary power. And someone responded with, well, legendary power is not all that rare. You get it on a pretty regular basis if you're doing high corruption stuff. He's like, okay. But the question was from a dude who was like level 30 if uniques are rare. And it still stands that LPs are rarer than the uniques themselves, right? Is there a permutation of what a unique is? And that uniques are... I don't remember exactly what... I think you were asking... Oh, how much money people made. Or something like that. Nonsense. Yeah, that's what you were asking. And people get all weird about it. Like, they want to, like, toot their own accomplishments rather than answer the question. Like, it's a soft flex that they're attempting rather than just answering a query. Yeah. Yeah, they get upset about it. They get upset about it, or they do the soft flex thing, which is the strangest thing. Yeah. Yeah. That's why we struck up a conversation, Constant, because I'm not here to... If I want to toot my own horn, I'll talk about how strong I feel, or this and that. A lot of people are just looking for information.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon you?
Fools. Fools. Drop them.
Yeah, the other conversation I had was someone got really mad that I pointed out that people in COF treat it like it's a religion. After doing both, I said that I actually enjoy MG more. And they got so mad at me that I brought it up in global chat. That I said that I like MG more. But I think they're just purists. They're people that just truly believe that the only way to play the game is solo found kind of stuff. And that's fine if that's your thing. I'm just fluid about the whole thing. It feels like the, I don't know if anyone remembers when, Star Wars Battlefront 2, I think it's 2, right? The one that EA put out came out. And, they offered the Darth Vader skins that took an absurd amount of hours to get. And they said they just wanted to give their players a sense of accomplishment. I'm paraphrasing poorly, but it really feels like it's the same thing, that people derive an extreme amount of accomplishment they get for, finding the drop. That's fine. That's a different kind of gameplay enjoyment than I have. My gameplay enjoyment comes from building a character and seeing them get strong. This is a power fantasy. If I have to buy something and it gets me stronger, fine. If I have to craft it, fine. If it has to drop, fine, but give me impactful drops. Yep. That's the way I feel. quest maps. You don't need to put the waypoints so far apart on purpose. I guess for the first time that people do it, it could feel interesting to have. I don't know. I feel like there's slight revisions they could make to certain aspects of this game that would massively improve my level of enjoyment. I guess it's not true of everyone, and I can't really sit here and say it. You know, it's reflective of what the community believes. It's just what I believe. But when you're doing these non-empowered timelines, and you're going towards defeating a boss, the fact that you have to do these quests to complete the story arc of it is fine. But I think you should only have to do them once, and then you can skip them every time through, like you do on Empowereds. Not forcing the people to do it every single time. And then you have complete freedom to tailor them however you want to make the mission feel. Because right now this just feels like tedium. Like I have to go find all these points that are extremely far apart. And I might have to do this again and again because I don't get the correct blessing I want. Or I could just not get the correct blessing I want and go on to Empowereds and be underpowered going into Empowereds. I don't know. It feels like there's room for slight improvements here, in my eyes. Pull on gear again. Still have yet to get a Glyph of Despair. I would like one. That could be a fun thing to sell in the auction house. I think that could be pretty easily exploited, though. Maybe I walk that back. Runes of Ascendance and Runes of Creation for sale in the auction house, and Glyphs of Despair and whatnot. I think they'd sell for freaking hotcakes, but I think you could really get into some nasty ways of controlling the market, maybe. Alright. Still got 2 more of these silly dudes to go hunt down.
Fools! Over there.
It's a catalyst, isn't it? Symbol of demise? No, it's not. Or it is a catalyst. Yeah. It's the one from Dragon Boy. And we got this thing done. Lay down. For goodness sake. Alright. We do want to sell that. Reeve. And hit 1 enemy. Mana gain. Mana. Probably not important. Hold on to this. Critical strike chance and cast speed. That's probably worth 10k. I'll just vendor it. Dexterity on mage gear, not gonna be worth anything. Sell the Corsair shield. Puncture and bow damage, that could be worth something. That could be. Maybe? I don't know. It's worth investigating. Double health blue armor is worth selling. Cold damage shred arm. Wow, that's actually a great necklace. That's worth selling. That bow might be worth selling. Flame ward, we're gonna crack that. Strength and health, probably not. And maybe? Don't actually know. You know what? We'll put it instead of the other one. Because it's a percentage armor,
Yes.
not just flat armor numbers. Alright. Still got 80% of our
Take care.
inventory space. Let's finish off the Caldera of Souls. Hope for... goodness, pardon me for yawning. Oh, man. What were we hunting for? Which blessing? Spirits of Fire. Oh yeah, Endurance, 100%. Wow.
Burn to ashes. Eternal flame. Erase the flame.
Alright, we're gonna leave those boys alone and work on this dude for a bit.
Eternal flame.
Uh-oh.
Erupt.
I see the difficulty of these guys a little bit more when I'm not just instantly popping them with the falcons.
Burn to ashes.
Let's build up a little bit of mana. That hurt. Alright, he's dead, and he's dead. Alright, did we get it? Armor, shred fire, stun resist, stun duration. Well, none of those are useful. We'll take the armor just because. And we're gonna have to run that again. Pity. I really do think getting at least the basic level endurance before we go. Maybe. What was that? What relic was that? Car's vessel. Do we do it? Do we continue running this non-empowered, or do we just finish off and go empowered? How much actual endurance do I get? 10 to 14%. It's not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot. How much do you get from the empowered? 18 to 30%. Like, I'm gonna be struggling here with the low endurance levels, but you're probably right, Conson. You're probably right. How much armor did we pick up? We picked up, we're up to 29%. I mean, it's not an insignificant amount of armor. Sure. Why not? Let's head to the... Is it Fall of Ruin? The last ruin. Get empowered on this character. See here. We're going to be doing all 8 points in Arcane Focus, doing 6 points in Transcendence, and then 6 points in Inscribed Instruments. I want both of these before I want the Inscribed Instruments. Defense before damage. Wow. I don't know how many people know Cyrillic? How do you spell Cyrillic? Cyrllic. All right. XP it is. Having a debate with myself. Make sure you enunciate the whole thing. So I live in the South United States. And I think I have a slight Southern twang. I don't think it's too strong. It comes through on certain words. But I was thinking, as I get more people watching, should I play it up? Right, I mean, I can turn it on and off at will. All I have to do is just start thinking Southern, and just the words start flowing out the way they should, with a slight Southern accent. But I don't normally have it going. I just wonder if it'll generate attention on Twitch. Better served as a conversation to have with chat when I have enough people in here that can actually respond back to me if they like it or not. I actually really like that mob. Oh, don't kill me, please. I think that's the infected forge from the story. Kill random minion to full health. That's useless. Cast speed we have Aegis. Lots of chests. Feels like that's an unusual thing to find in a lot of these. Yeah, fair enough, Conson. I'm just talking, man. I gotta fill up the hours, dude. I get people that talk to me on Twitch chat every once in a while. When you're sitting here and you're having to fill the empty spaces for hours on end, you just kind of let your mind wander. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's kind of a mind untethered here. Hopefully entering something of a flow state and just kind of speaking train of consciousness.
Fools. Fools.
The other thing I was thinking about was I have a dash cam, and I was thinking about maybe making personal notes when some of the strangest things I see while driving. Why does that irritate you, Conson? You don't mind me asking. I mean, right, it's pretty obvious at a certain point that people are just hunting for rep. Right, they could care less about how much gold they make. They're just hunting for rep. Uniques are, yeah, I get that. Let's call it a learning curve. Speaking of which, I sold an item. Yeah, let's just pop on over to the auction house, figure out what I sold, and sell this ring. Because it's worth it. Worth it to get it out of my hands. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, I didn't grab the reward. God dang it. Whatever.
Yes. Hello.
Well, the useful bit about meta is you happen to know what people are hungry for. So if you can kind of identify what's meta, there we go, 27k for that idol. You can kind of identify what's meta, and it helps to play alts and, you know, learn the gist of what motivates other classes' builds. Then you can use that to your advantage and use it to create good sells on the AH. What I actually thought about doing was hey, yeah, it's fine. I'm adding a silver lining, I hope. What was I saying? Oh yeah. What I really want to do is tabulate the most popular builds on the meta site. So you go to like max roll. You go pick all the tier S builds, and you go to Icy Veins and you pick their top builds, and then pull up their database builds, and then use that to create a loot filter, and then color items that are going to be worth selling, and then make everything else invisible. But I feel like that would take a lot of effort and a fair amount of time, several hours of work. It would probably net you an enormous amount of gain over the course of whatever you're trying to use the auction house for. But that's a lot of effort just to make a lot of gold. Just to make gold. Sure. But I'd be integrating stuff that's on max roll, stuff that's on last epoch tools, stuff that's on Icy Veins.
Yes. Hello.
I think people are sleeping on Icy Veins. I really like that as a site. What did I just do? I right-click the item. Who was I selling it to? That was very odd. Is it under list an item now? It is.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Yeah, that's honestly where I've gotten 80% of my builds has been Icy Veins, because it feels like it's meta enough, but it's not a heavily trafficked website, so it's not like super like right down the throat everyone else is playing this build. It's adjacent. It's meta adjacent. That's exactly what I wanted to say.
Want to survive your next fight? Talk to me.
That one looks nice.
All right, what are we looking for? We're looking for none of the above. We're looking for rings. And it is a Siphon of Anguish. It's a 3 LP Siphon of Anguish. 2.5 million. Yeah, 2.5. Do I continue the downward trend of the price? Looks like people are undercutting a tiny bit. How is my roll as opposed to these people? What's driving the price here? This is something that would be great to know if they added extra filters for this thing. Alright, so... it's not elemental resist, that doesn't... inconsequential. There's no rhyme or reason. People are just throwing them up, aren't they? Okay. That's a decent roll on my end. How is it for the leech rates? They're mediocre-ish. Let's list it for 2.8 million. It'll still be on the front page. Not 28 million, calm down. Beautiful. Still have 1700 rep left over. So let's separate ourselves out. Idols, bows, shield, accessory, body armor. There's amulets there.
Crafted and imbued with metal.
This is a cold damage, critical strike, exalted bone amulet.
So much power for something so light.
Critical. And then what did I say? I've already forgotten. Never keep it cold damage. It's an exalted. That's a bone amulet. $10K. Sure. I'll actually list it for 19. Okay. On to shields.
Indestructible quality. Let's see him
I have
get
no
through
idea on
this.
shields. So this is a block chance health gained on block armor. I have no idea. Let's see if that's worth anything. Not a good start. Increased armor, so that's a defense. Still a page of zeros. Okay, not worth selling.
This armor is tough. The best
Okay,
defense.
and this is a
an
double health
impenetrable
armor.
one.
I think it's... what armor is it? It is a mage's... I think they're adept, right? Opulent. Double life opulence. 10K. That's fine. 10K is fine. It's more than I'd be making if I vendored it. making 50 bucks, or I can make 10,000 bucks. We got bow and we got 3 idols.
Block with patience. Let the shield take the sky.
Quick shots, straight shots, long shots. Unless you're
Bow
Tom
damage,
Lee.
bow physical damage.
These beauties will pull on your heartstrings.
Bow damage, bow physical. Exalted. Low and high. How many zeros do we got? Got a whole page of them. Alright, let's add more qualifiers to it. Physical pin, minion pin. There we go. $9,900. Shit. I'll just put it up for 10K. See what happens. It'll sell or it won't.
Want to survive your
These will keep you
You're
moving.
gonna run around with that.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Okay. And then idle time.
defy fortune and fate.
Aaron's Bowmaster. I got a whole page of zeros. Got nearly 2 pages of zeros, so we throw that one away. Vindictive Bulwark. Go away. Why are you doing that? Thank you. Bulwark. Okay. Maybe it's worth something, maybe it's not. Got a whole page of zeros. The second whole page of zeros. Effort. Devastating Eagle. Okay, there we go. We got some that are starting to be worth something. What do you got? You are a 2533. 2724. 3233. 2000. Not worth selling. Alright, cool. Just know that they're not worth anything.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Yes. Hello?
Okay. Oh, wow. Down to 154 favor. That's great. We spent it all. Spent nearly 10,000 favor. That's fantastic. That increases our leveling. We head back to the end of time. We go back to the last ruin. See if any of my boys are on. No. Okay. Yeah, let's just go hunt XP. Hello. What were those worth? Ooh, man. That would be a heck of a mod for this game. I bet it would cause so much trouble with integration. I doubt the servers could handle it, the constant pinging. But man, if you had a mod that you could install in this game that let it be so that when you looked at a piece of gear, it would instantly tell you what the lowest price is on the auction house. Oh, holy crap. I know that that's probably beyond the capabilities of the servers right now, but that would be great. Oh, XP on kill. We gotta run, run, run. No enemies. Come on, my density's that low. Goodness gracious. There's like no enemies. I've used up half the buff. That was fun. Grand class, fire aura. Thank you for the density, finally. We're gonna check this chest just because. Okay. Easy enough. Global has been very quiet. I wonder how they divide global chat up. Because it's very obvious that, you know, if there are, let's say, Steam has, I don't know, I haven't looked right now. But let's say 6,000 people are playing the game. Right? I would make an argument that maybe 20% of those are speaking English. They can't all have their global turned off. You've got to think that they've divided global up somehow, not just by language. How many people are playing this game right now? I don't actually know how to check that, like, instantly. Stuff on curator recently updated developers under 10 new and trending. Charts. Fuck. Oh, I want to see it on the chart. It's still 13 on the top 10 list, but out most played. Thank you. Current players. Last Epoch has that 94,000 people are playing the game currently. Yeah. Yeah. My point still stands. Global is dead. Not all of them have their chat turned off. It has to be that they're subdividing global up. I just don't know how they're doing it. Yeah, that's the Steam number worldwide. Yeah, 90,000 people in the world are playing the game currently, with a peak today of 136,000 people. It's nowhere near as popular as Helldivers 2, but that's to be expected. Helldivers 2 is kind of a global phenomenon, right? Yeah. There's some sort of subdivision happening in global that I'm unaware of how it works. Because I feel like... I know they divide it up by language. That's kind of a given. Fools. Yeah, it is the Void Feuds Forge. We'll say that 5 times fast. Keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling. It'll be pleasant to get up to empowered again. They're just so much more engaging with the actual chance of death. I find myself falling asleep at the keyboard while playing normal level monoliths. I know your end goal with empowered is quite literally to have everything being one shot as you continue through it, so that you keep your clear rate as high as possible. But I do like to think that if you have a slight break in concentration, kind of lapsing, that you could be put in threat. That just makes it so much more engaging.
Fools.
And not just being shouted at being a fool constantly. I really wish he wouldn't do that all the time. I wish there was another voice line. You know, one thing I don't see on the auction house much of, and that is double exalted drops. And that was a massive change from the COF. Because in COF, getting items that have 2 and even 3 things that have tier 7 and tier 6 affixes was way, way more fun. Oh, there's Wisconsin. There's someone who wants to run a tier 4 jewel and global. Yeah, give me a second. I'm fighting for my life in 2 seconds, and I'll tell you. Looks like someone wants to get carried slightly, but run it mainly. They said they keep dying. Name of the person was, I'll text it to you. That they were in global saying, does someone want to run tier 4 jewelry with me? I keep dying to her and not being able to figure out her moves. It doesn't scream to me that they want to be completely carried, but it doesn't give me an enormous amount of confidence that they can make it through it. Pardon. Yeah, global just popped up. Everyone is saying LE61s are popping up all over the place. I think the servers might be crashing. I will check the Discord in a moment.
Fools. Fools.
Oh. What's the update? Did they patch already the busted abilities? Is that what they've done already? Yeah, I think they're doing the bug fix balance pass thing. You know, where they're saying it's not a balance pass, they're just correcting overperforming issues caused by a bug. Overperforming skills caused by a bug. That's what I meant to say. I'll check my client here in a minute. I'm actually gonna... I like running with the fully updated client, even though it does not affect me. Because my character is not one of the ones with an overperforming skill due to a bug. check it out. Hey, level 86. Alright. Boost up arcane focus, even more intelligence, even more ward on direct spell casts. Let's see what Steam has to say about last Epoch. Just briefly, real quick here, guys. Gonna quick update. There it is, 700 megabytes. Patch notes or anything? Patch notes. Move transition temporal sanctum to from the ruined coast, so it's not easy to accidentally transition after combat. Interesting. Change Cloud Gatherer to apply to one individual smoke bomb at a time. Alright, that's the fix. Wandering Spirits now has 30% more spirit feel frequency. Okay. Fix. Wandering Spirits now has a base damage of 20 from 16.2. That's a buff. And damage effectiveness from 200% from 180 and 40 listed. So that's a buff on Wandering Spirits. These are compensatory buffs intended to be included alongside the patch 1.0 that made Wandering Spirits fade out. Field duration ends, but the buff did not make it into release since the initial change was nerf and did make it into the. I know this is a compensatory buff. Was always planned paired with the change. We're adding the buff to patch instead of waiting for the next cycle. Okay. So they're willing to buff skills mid-cycle. They just won't nerf skills mid-cycle unless it's actually a error. Reduce the frequency of the Falcon's Cause. One of my biggest annoyances with the class. Wow. Baron Aqueduct has new music. Reduce cost of stash tabs. That's what I've been waiting on. Stash tabs cost 10,000 more than the previous tab for the first 6. Now tab 7, 16 cost 2,500 more than the previous tab. Stash tabs beyond the first 16 cost 5,000 more than the previous. The reduction in cost is around 50%. Holy shit. That is a lot of cost reduction on stash tabs. That's awesome. Added a failsafe to Imperial Wellen when killing the commander earlier off screen. Okay. You can complete all Chapter 1 quests and not have the quest for Chapter 2, Last Refuge. Fixed a bug where Profane Veil's Vampiric Pool gave 40% of consumed minions maximum health as a ward. Alright, too much loud singing. Instead of the listed 4. So a massive nerf to Profane Veil's Vampiric Pool. From 40% down to 4%. But that's a bug fix. But that's a huge nerf. That is like a gigantic nerf. Fixed a bug where Rune Master's passive node, Sanguine Runestone's threshold, 15% of health regen applies to ward, was scaling with points allocated. Huh. Okay. Flame Whip now receives 4% increased damage per point of intelligence. This afflicts flame caps from all sources. Flame Whip's been improved. Fixed a bug where Chthonics Fisher's eradication was not doubled when the player was cursed. Okay, it's a buff. Fixed several issues with the Herot fight, including Ice Spike stopping projectiles, being frozen, not stopping actions of multiplayer. Fixed a bug where minions were not benefiting from items being respawned after leaving towns in multiplayer. Oh wow, a lot of bug fixes. Okay, I'll just kind of go through these quickly. Fixed a bug where a two-handed weapon and offhand can be equipped at the same time. That's probably a good one to know. Fixed a bug where that's why global was dead because I was on a different version of the game. Man, that explains it. Fixed a bug with Circle of Fortune Prophecy lenses. Fixed a bug where the Wraith Lord eats other players' minions. A lot of bug fixes on Warlocks. A lot of bug fixes. It was a good patch. A lot of bug fixes. That nerf to Chthonic Fissure, though. Is it Chthonic Fissure? Profane Veil. Feel sorry for acolytes that had builds that revolved around a skill that was overperforming like that. Well, back to it, I guess. It's an interesting frame rate drop. I don't like that. Maybe it's just this map? I hope it's just this map. That replicates itself. That'll be frustrating. I'm still sitting pretty at over 100 frames a second, but I mean, it was way over, well, it was closer to 200 before. Fools. 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 Maybe it's when you hit two skills at the same time. Nope, that doesn't seem to do it. I wonder in the balance, mid-cycle balance pass survey, what people's opinion was on ladders. Whether if you were utilizing a bug to climb the ladder, whether that should be reset. Maybe people just don't care that much about ladder because it involves the arena? Hard to say. Personally, I feel like if you were utilizing a bug, that you should lose your arena rank. You can regrow it with the legitimate build, whether you knew it was a bug or not. If you're benefiting from it, should that really give you an opportunity to show yourself to be so much better than everyone else? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know if that's good or not. Don't think it is? Okay.
Fools. Fools.
Ooh, that's a good one, isn't it? That's probably good. Multi-strike swords, missing health restored on lunge. But I'm more concerned with this one. Is that better than the one I'm using? Any of the ones? 2 and 7. 3 and 7. 3 and 7. 3 and 7. Oh, it's not. But it's still worth money.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Oh, is that so? Only clear out your pockets, my dude. Worthless. Worthless. Bow. That's probably a bow that's worth some. No. Soloran Step. I don't know if I have those. Perhaps I do? Yeah, I do. Alright, we'll do the standard compare and throw away the worst ones. And we found the worst ones. Lightning critical strike multiplier. Melee attack speed, area for melee skills. That could be good. We got some items. We got some stuff that's worth selling.
Yes?
What is he complaining about the bazaar? Yeah, I got you, Rabid. all for helping people out. Almost completed my collection of lightless arbor keys. Alright, let's check these items out
Idol, show your faith.
while I'm here. Oh,
and
something just
be
sold.
Rewarded.
Nice. I knew that necklace would sell. Heirloom of the Last Nomad.
These will keep you moving.
Let's see what it
Walk
sells.
with patience. Let the shield take the sky.
Oh, that one's pretty.
Clubs of all types. Protect your hearts.
Okay, back to actual business and not just chatting up people on global.
Come, these beauties will pull on your heartstrings.
I bet they will. Deadeye, so critical strike, bow, attack speed, critical strike. Pity. Maybe it is worth something. Nope, it's not. Well, maybe it is. Maybe, probably not, though. I don't think I care enough to investigate. melee speed, and an area attack.
Shields up.
You don't want to lose a finger, do you?
Melee attack speed and areas for skills. Yeah, there's money there. 5K? Maybe not. Maybe so. Let's see which one. There we go. Melee attack speed. And what item is it? It's a set of Crusader gauntlets, isn't it? $10K. I'm fine with that. Okay. Got a couple more items to go through. This is a relic. Yeah, no, it's a catalyst.
Indestructible quality.
Multi-strike, multiplier, and necrotic damage.
Come closer. Under this orb with me.
And it is a chronolab. $10K. People seem to be settling in on about 10,000 for a piece of gear that isn't meta on what its value is. Mana and critical strike chance, Assassin's Fleshbound.
No, I shouldn't be selling such powerful artifacts. Unless...
Sorry, did I not choose that? Fleshbound. And what was the other thing? It was mana. $10,000. Alright, and then body armor.
One for each hand.
We only got 1,800 left, so we're getting tight on
This armor,
favor
you can
again.
trust this armor like your life depends on it. Because
Oh.
it does.
Never mind. That's worthless.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Okay. Calm down. And then idols. Idols. Searing Flame. Full page of zeros. 3. Why the hell would you even list it? What's the point? Bizarre. Vigorous Insulation. I know these are worth something. Yeah. And this was, the one I had was a 2 and 7. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through several pages here, aren't I? $20K? There's a 6. 22k. Fives. We're still going through fives. "26 pages? And this is buried. Sixes. More sixes. I haven't seen a single 7 pop yet. I remember having to go through this to buy these things. There's a 7. 40k. And then Venomous Poison.
Blessed idols of Itera.
Where is it? Oh, is it just there? Chance poison, shared poison damage? Yeah. Doesn't look like it's worth anything. Maybe? There's 100 pages of these. There, I'll just I'll just get rid of it. At 1,000 gold, it's not worth it. Not worth the time and the effort.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Alright, back to business.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
How many glyphs do we have? We still have no despairs. It's okay. Boom. Oh, you cannot buy Temporal Sanctum keys. Why would a level 9 player be interested in Temporal Sanctum keys anyway? I feel like he's made an alt and he's trying to buy keys for his main. That could be the only reason. What is stunning me? They're not even moving. We're gonna have to start filtering through some of these exalteds. didn't even know I was right by the thing I needed to kill. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. Man, this has been kind of a weak sauce timeline. Not really found anything super relevant. Just freaking out and attacking my own ice beetles. Good job. Yeah, no problem with gold. I don't particularly care for these maps. These ship things. Very difficult to say what's going to turn into a gangplank and pass between ships and what's just a dead end. Oh, we won't be here long. We got a reef gate. Or a wild skittering gate. I do think it might be time to start bringing out a little bit of a different game soundtrack. Wow, we've really filled up on items quick, haven't we? The gold ones, in case anyone is wondering, are items that I'm interested in for myself. I don't know if these are any good. That's a pretty good start. 33 critical strike multiplier, critical strike chance. I guess we could seal the chance, right? We could seal the chance and put mana on there. Let's see what happens. Well, no, we can't. We can't seal anything because I don't have any despairs. We did want poison resist. Shit. Pity. What is the yeah, that's totally sealable. That might be our new I mean, it's obviously not an exalted. That should be a consideration. Alright. I really need glyphs. I got 2 items here that are hungering to be put onto my body. I got a decent necklace that I bought. And I'm tempted by that catalyst. I still stand by my true belief that once I've filled out my last Epoch builder to, like, let's say 95% of what's on there, which is tier 7 items, tier 7 exalteds with a sealed affix on every slot that isn't a unique item, and then LP2s on all my uniques. Now, granted, I know it's a twisted heart. Chances of me finding an LP2 pretty slim, and the chances of me being able to afford one, that's debatable. It could happen. So we've got a ways to go. Probably rough guess. Let's just throw a number out there. A month. But at the end of that, I'd be totally comfortable with swapping back to COF and getting multiple LP7 items. Not LP7. Affix level 7 items. The double exalt rate is so much higher on COF. It's just the grand total of things is that worth anything? 36. Grand total. Like going in the grand scheme of things, Merchant's Guild just is so much more effective for gearing, so much more rapid for powering a character up. It's so much more satisfying to feel yourself get stronger and going into the high-end game content that other people talk about without devoting no life or hours to it. But in the end, I still stand by that very likely COF will trump strength. That you cannot buy some of the gear that drops in COF because it's that good. But you got to get past that threshold, and I think I've done that one before. Maybe. That threshold is a pretty high bar to set because MG just has good stuff, and you've got literally an entire community of people that are playing in the Merchants Guild that are contributing to your find rate. They're all trying to make a buck, but they're all contributing to the global chance of something being dropped.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I think I just went to the store. Let's clear myself out again. This is not going to take me going back to town. Alright, Okay, we'll hold on to those two. Okay. Get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of that. And that. And that. I think. And that. That. Ooh. Does Perry chance someone go ham over? Probably not. That's worth 10,000 probably. I don't really know if I really care enough. Okay, let's just clear these out. I have no idea if that's any. These are the items that I'm gonna hold for now. We can get rid of that key whenever. It's only one slot, so who cares?
Take care.
Okay. Back on the glyph hunt. We are so close to getting to empowereds. Oh, and my back hurts today. It didn't start until... I'll have to double currency. Are you talking about double currency meaning the echo rewards double currency? You're talking about favor and gold. Yeah. I have found it slows me down. The favor part. But it hasn't necessarily been so much of a detriment that I feel like I feel like it's almost a necessity to prevent you from just listing every single item on the auction house. Now the question becomes, why not? Why can't I just list every item on the auction house? And I guess the answer to that is, you could, but I don't think it would be good for the game economy as for the search engine that's used for determining whether you find gear or things that you want to purchase if people just listed every single item that they could get. So I think it's a necessity. You could negate it by the auction house taking a cut. In fact, it probably would be smart to get rid of the zero cost items if the auction house took, let's say, 10% off the top of your asking price. But then it would prevent you from selling really high-end items unless you had a lot of money. So I think there's a give and a take. I have felt it constrain me, but I haven't necessarily felt super irritated by the fact. It just is, it's added to the chase factor of like, well, as I'm leveling, I'll be working towards earning enough favor to be able to. Sure, that's fair. Yeah, like 20k seems a lot. I don't think anyone's trying to do empowered. True. Yeah. I think you should get a commission off the sale of an item of some of the favor that you get that it costs the purchaser to use, not just listing it, but a cut of what it costs them to buy it. And these things wrecked me on my Mountainer on a regular basis. They do this charge attack. Yeah, that. If you're caught off guard, ooh. That's very true. Maybe the Merchant's Guild takes a cut of the sale value of your item until it hits a quotient. So, like, it takes a cut of how much it costs to sell something. So let's say you're selling an item for 3k. They would take 10% off the top, right? And that prevents people from selling gear for 0. And then at the other hand, if you're selling an item for 37 million, once they've hit their the cut of, you know, let's say 500,000 gold, then they don't take anything off you they don't charge you anything more than that to put it up on the auction house. You see what I mean? I don't know. I feel like there's ways you could work within the constraints of the system that it could be improved. I'm just spitballing here. The beauty of a game like this is, with developers that talk to their community, someone way smarter than me, with way more experience working within these systems, will have the same complaint and start pitching an idea that's smarter than my idea. Okay. That might be enough to tick me over. Oh, you happy? You love to see it. Look at that. Glorious glyphs of despair. I could taste them. Alright. What do we fix? Do we fix this? We've been eyeballing this guy. I think I'm doing this one. Okay. We got 2 attempts. We succeed on the first try. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. How much forging potential do I have left? I have 12. That's not a lot. That's kind of a low number. Okay. We were hunting for cold damage. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Okay, now we have to really ask ourselves, what are we doing here? I think elemental resist is probably the most valuable one. Okay. How did we roll? Such a shit roll on the cold damage. We did okay on mana. How much mana did we lose? We gained mana. Go in there. Capped fire, capped lightning, capped cold. Beautiful. Alright, physical is terrifyingly low. That's kind of scary. Okay, we'll keep that in our mindset. Let's break this one down. Alright, and then look at this. Did we do anything with this? What did I want? I wanted mana. Is mana a suffix or a prefix? It's a prefix. Alright. We could seal off the critical strike chance. I would want to put it to 3 and then risk it for the biscuit with 4. Okay. There's almost no chance of it going through on a 4 into a 5. We could try. I'll wait for my next despair and see if it's possible. If we seal off critical strike chance, then that's a great item. I mean, we still need poison resist, I believe. Yeah, we still want to build poison resist, and we still want to build mana. It wouldn't take much mana to beat the one that we currently have, though. But we keep that in our back pocket. Was this a gold? It was. Why was it gold? I don't like anything about those. I mean, the cast speed is fine. Maybe I'll just sell them. Attunement and minion damage, necrotic resist. That might sell. Probably nothing. We'll check this one. We'll check this one. Sell that. Keep this. See, Void Knights don't use one-handed weapons. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. And I don't really care about that catalyst. Okay.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. That's great news with the I mean, that's fantastic news getting the necklace. What do we focus on next? Boots, perhaps? Belt? Belt's probably a good one to look at. Rings? We nearly bankrupted ourselves looking at rings last. Oh, sold 2 items. Lovely. We're not even a quarter of the way there on getting to the next tier in the faction. So all right. I'm mumbling. Sorry. Let me get something to drink. Beverages. I am out of beverages. I gotta go downstairs and grab something. How many last bears have I picked up? I'm digging lightning, melee, earthquake, shaman, but I'm dreading setting up this loot filter.
Fools. 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 Fools.
People seem so dubious on setting up, well, loot filters.
Fools. Fools.
Cap of resistances. Yeah. So maybe it's East Coast, West Coast thing, and then they do it by language. Yeah, I am. I know. Which makes me think that there's some sort of, like perhaps since you were doing monos, that there's like a in-game distance thing that crosses over regional servers. I don't know. See, that's what I mean. There's like this chat server is like a black box, man. It is not easy to figure out what the heck is going on here, because to randomly get someone speaking in total Russian and like they're on the English server is so strange, right? Like earlier today, I had a dude say several, like a full paragraph in complete Cyrillic alphabet. And you saw that one. I swear, it's like it's a black box, man. It's I don't know what magic is going on with this chat server. You know what? I could go on the Discord and see if they're doing Ask a Developer. I'm tempted to do that. I'll check it here in a second when I'm not in the middle of charging a beacon. See if that guy's still complaining about getting one shot. When you have 75% resist and the enemies you fight are level 100, have negative 25% resist to elemental resistance based attacks. So even if you have 4,000% resist, you still take 25% more damage those attacks. Which is why you should stack above 75% unless you need it. I'm just going to leave that suggestion out. Okay, now back to the Discord. Last Epoch is Ask the Devs. And he hasn't said anything in a while, so he's not been on there in a bit. Okay, let's get the last ruin done. This guy's fun. I like fighting this boss. He's kind of crazy, like throwing rainbow beams all over the place and switching between the different various elemental attacks. I think it's a really neat boss. Elder Gaspar, right? I don't know what that was. What did I pick up? Jolting. Life. Chance to shock. 50 health. Is it even good? Oh, we're really back to this style of quest where you have to run all over the map for no other reason than just having to do so. Oh, this is that terrible one, right? Where you gotta run all the way... Yeah. Don't go left first. You gotta... Because you have to go back and talk to... Or is it don't go right first? It's hard to know. Because you have to backtrack back to the other side, to the other one, after you talk to one. I think I'm gonna go this way first. I'm not 100% certain. I think I might have either gotten this perfect. Well, I guess it's a 50-50, right? I've either gotten this dead on, and I'm gonna have less issue and less backtracking, or I've gotten it completely wrong, and I'm gonna have to most backtracking. Well, we'll find out here in a second.
Who are you?
Okay. Okay. We're just gonna get over to him. I think I went the right way.
Who are you?
No, it doesn't matter. You have to run back to the beginning of the map. Doesn't matter which way you go. This is such a stupid mission. I mean, come on, man. Who designed this mission? I mean, I get what they're trying to do, right? The premise is that the enemies are super deceptive, right? They're void-touched cultists. So the guy that sends you out on the mission to go find these people, you come back to him and you find out that he's actually the evil one the whole time. Cool. Thanks. Great. But I mean, backtracking is no fun in just about any game type except for a Souls one. Cool. Wasn't that fun? Alright, Void Scarred Archive. Whew, sorry to be yawning so much. I have not had very much caffeine today. so close. Oh. A dead end. Don't do that to me. Hey. Oh shit. When did you start talking, Bella? It's difficult because I didn't have a kick chat open, so sorry. I don't know when you guys last talked to me. My fault. I moved my mic a little bit so it's a little bit more in and out of my face. I missed like 6 or 7 people talking to me on Twitch chat. Not Twitch chat, Kick chat. And I had my mic over the where I was supposed to be looking for their chat box. And I didn't see them saying stuff. So that's on me. So I said I'll move my mic a little bit so it's not so much in my face. I'm a little constrained on space in my on my setup, and so I have my mic set up the way I like it, but it does kind of block a little bit of the screen. Yeah, I'm streaming on Kick, I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm just multi-streaming on all the channels. I don't get any views on either of those 2 sites, but you know, it doesn't hurt to do it on all.
I am not.
You can even get a deal with Twitch now if you make affiliate or partner where you're not locked into just being on the one website. They allow multi-streaming. So why not expand yourself out as much as you can if you're going to do this? Might as well have them all open. I got plenty of bandwidth, so... So one person asked me if I'm using a build guide, to which I would say if they were still there, kind of. I saw one and then I modified it. And it's the Glacial Sorcerer off of Icy Veins. And the other one asked me how my day was going, and they follow a trend that is most likely to mean that they're just a bot who wants to sell me custom panel artwork for streamers. I hate to sound prejudiced against them, but almost all of the bots have a female sounding first name, and they almost all say the exact same thing, which is usually, how's your day going? Love your stream. You'll one day be famous. I'm super busy. I can't play video games right now, but I like this game. And I'm busy because I'm making custom artwork. Can I interest you in that? Why don't you join up on Discord and find out if we can sell, you know, I can sell you some of my artwork, blah, blah, blah. But 99.9% of them all have a female coded first name and their full username is a first name last name thing, which I don't think anyone else on Twitch does. I mean, you might, but bots definitely do. Type the response so it's actually in kick chat. I just don't want to die like I did last time going exploring here. I guess there's a freaking void thing that's spawning them right down here. Yeah. Thank you.
Fools. Fools.
Fools. Fools. I think I have to fight him, don't I?
You there,
Or do I just talk to him? Oh, I fight just in here.
Fools. Fools.
Must have been an avoid spawn. Okay.
Go on then. Bah!
might be worth something. All right, let's get Gaspar down. Do his little tornado thing. Hey, Mr. Gaspar, man.
God, an iron ore that is left. My magic has no equal. Perish.
Oh, I broke him.
Why do you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches.
Uh-oh, out of mana. Give me the mana.
Burn, wretches.
Thank you for the
My
mana.
magic has no equal. Perish.
It kind of removes any threat with this guy if every single time he goes up and loads up his tornadoes, you just immediately freeze him. Yeah, not very threatening anymore. Mr. Gaspari, man. Cool. Alright, give me, oh, it's not the right one. What do you got? Helmet shards, offhand catalyst shards. None of these actually apply to me. I guess I'll take... Is helmets have mana? Yeah, they got mana. Offhand catalyst shards. Sure. Which one's bigger? 25 and 14. Yeah, we'll take that one. It's not what I wanted. It's better than nothing. Alright, that's empowered for me. Gaspar's will. Gaspar's insight. I have one of those things already. What is that? Oh, that's creepy. Okay. Let's get out of here. Complete the quest. Turn everything to empowered. Howdy, howdy, howdy to empowered. The cutscene of destiny. That's it. That's all you get. Okay, yeah, I was like, well, do I get my character back? Cool. Okay. Alright, gear grinds are Black Sun and Reign of Dragons. Spirits of Fire will give us endurance. Let's start with the Black Sun. We go empowered. What level are we? 86. This is gonna be tough. Well, we either get it done or we don't. Well, not immediately dead yet. That's a good start. I am elemental resistance capped. That will make a difference. It doesn't help me with physical. It doesn't help me with poison. But we have something of a start. Ooh, you hurt. Ooh, you really hurt. That's that physical damage coming back to bite me.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Alright, well calm down. Calm down, old man. Let's just get out of here and we can start clearing out your pockets. Oh, XP on kill. That's devious. Oh, and it's an ambush. Don't die! I'm stuffed. I couldn't even move. That's fine. I kind of panicked. It's on me. A little bit of a skill issue. Alright. Get rid of that. I'd really like to crack that. Sure. Sure. Perhaps. Sell. We were looking at that one. Sell. Sell. That one I don't know. Maybe that's worth something. Cast speed, fire resist, physical resist. We were looking at poison resist for the gloves, weren't we? Cold resistance. Interesting. Physical would work. How much? 32 cast. I'd have to pull off fire resistance. $30 left. Okay, that can sit in the pool. Alright. Let's start clearing out inventory space so I know what I'm working. Block chance, health gain on block. To tier 6. It's cold damage and mana. Okay. Probably not worth it. It's a hybrid health. Got 89 hybrid healths. I don't know how much hybrid health is worth. What's tier 1?
Yes.
Okay. That item. S-bars things. 30? What's the tiers? Tier 4 and tier 2. Okay. That's the one I looked at, isn't it? Flame Ward. Break it down. I'd like more of those, so we're gonna actually pull that off. Perfect.
Yes.
That could be sold. That. Okay, so we keep these two. I've got all kinds of text messages. Hold on a minute. Okay. and then Gaspar
care.
stuff. Did I not have it? I didn't. Good to know. Oh, I can buy stash tabs again. I forgot completely. I wonder how much they are. So exalted for crafting. Oh, I can buy it completely that I bought all these things, didn't I? Huh. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's open up a page. Goodness gracious. Rednecks. No, not under keys. It's just under category 12. Category 12 is... Do I have cash? Let's do the box. Sell to the AH. Maybe a key? Maybe a star? I think we just keep it with the box. And then sell to the AH, we add a page. Only 115,000. Son of a diddly. They cut the cost by an enormous value. Page 2, page 1. Landing page. Landing pad. And then we can just fill this up. And now when we feel like running back to the auction house, we can just sell off the... Let's do that. We'll do items. And we'll just do spaces between each type of item category. Beautiful. Right, make sure I have my windows open. I do. Do a quick bio break. Be right back. I need to get a drink. Thanks for riding along with me on the journey on getting to empowered again. I know that we just died, but that's okay. It's just fine. Not a big deal. Be right back. Let's get back to it. That hurt. Sorry if I got quiet. I do have to concentrate a little bit more when I'm playing in Empowered. I didn't do that. Okay. Give me a despair. Nope. Alright. I feel like we're on the cusp of feeling strong. I really do think hitting bile exalted items is going to make a big difference. I don't think I'm that far off. It does feel like, though, that there's a little bit more room for gathering here on just overall just oomph of the character. How are we on cash? I guess I'll know better when we go back to the auction house. At 500,000. Let's hit for reals 500,000. And I'll look at rings again. Ugh. All right. Ooh. You know, even better. We might just go and try to beat Raya, you know? That's probably smarter. Just push on through this until we beat Raya and then head back to the auction house. And work on getting rings, belts, boots, and gloves. Besides, things are selling right now, so... Serpent's Milk. Another Sun Forged. No idea if Serpent's Milk are worth anything on the IAH at 1 LP. I doubt it. Put it down here just in case. Sell this one. Sell that. Firebrand. I don't know Firebrand. Sell. 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 Yeah, all these are cells.
Yes?
Okay. Ooh, there's glyphies up there. Do we want glyphies? Kind of want glyphies. Kind of want glyphies. Now we aim for glyphs. Go ahead and give me the gold. Thank you.
Fools. Fools.
Style. Last laugh. It's hot out today. Nearly 80 degrees here. What is shooting us? The Emperor. Okay. Light of the First. Cute. Pollen's coming out too. Oh man, I feel the pollen. Holy crap. Gonna have to get on Claritin soon. Alright, we were going for glyphies, right? Yeah. We're hoping for despairs. Okay, let's not die immediately. Yeah, pollen bothers me a lot. Claritin works for me the best, but you have to start early. You have to start taking Claritin like 2 to 3 days before the problem gets bad, and then it builds up in your system, and then on day 3 for the next 30 you won't have any issues at all. Ooh. Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going. Got it. We should head down here and always check your ouch. Your experimental mobs. Might get an LP3 alchemist ladle or something like that, you know? Oh! It's okay. I set myself up for failure there. Kind of want to ran in like that. But it's alright. We already got the win. I got a despair. Okay. No more glyphs anywhere around. We want exalted relics. Exalted body armors. Exalted body armors does sound appealing. It certainly does. I think we do. Oh, an arena. Boy, boy, boy. I think we're going to have to concede that we're going to need to go back and really start focusing on maxing out resistances and not resisting the urge to do so. We know it's the strongest thing to do. We know that it makes your character a lot more survivable. And yet, everyone I know, and including myself, spends so much time focusing on power. If I just kill them quicker, everything will be fine. Yeah. That is until you get hit inevitably. Get out of there. Yeah, it's the first time as a character I'm having to deal with collision detection. The Falconer just kind of flipped and flopped around.
Fools.
Useful. Well, that's useful. Where are you? Good to know. Alright, let's see what the relics drop. Check these out. Do. Do. Do do do. How are we looking on space? A little tight.
Yes.
Alright, let's get rid of you and you, you. And we feel good about just
Take
continuing.
care.
Ugh. I want to check that out when I get a second. I just don't particularly like these phoenixes. Thank you for dying. Okay. Warpath area time rot. That's definitely one we want to look at. Throwing attack, shred armor with fire skills. Probably not. Maybe? Probably not. Smite, when you hit with a throwing attack, void damage over time. Yeah, that's fine. Anyone else see that? Bird turned pink? I know I did. A Meraphage. That's worth 250 bucks. I hate these freaking phoenixes. Yeah, the phoenixes are definitely turning pink when I hit them with attacks right now. That's kind of funny. Crit chance. I love to see it. Oh wow, it's been a while since I picked up a potion, isn't it?
Fools!
Alright, what do you got? Vitality necrotic. Okay.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yes, you are not. Very few pockets. It is known. Alright, dodge, fine, no. Critical strike chance, dexterity. Nope. 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 Minion health. Maybe, probably not. Fire aura on fire skill kills. Willing to tip greatly. I don't know how someone would tip. I guess they just... No. Block chance and armor. That might be worth something. Health gain, it's probably not worth anything. Black hole, wow. We're gonna rip that black hole thing out. Yeah, that's what we care about. Healing effectiveness, no. 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 Intel Mana Strike. I don't know how many mages are going ape over Mana Strike. And they probably don't want to do double resist on an armor when they could get health. I think I'll just sell that. I might just rip it apart. No, we'll vendor it. What is that? Arcane Ascendance. Okay. Warpath Area Time Rot. Yeah. Marophage will sell. Yeah, we'll sell, and we keep the key.
Yes. Take care.
Shields. Another one of these. And another Soulfire Bastion key. You know, if I'm honest with you. I feel like that's a better... I think Temporal Sanctums I'll spend more time in than I will in the Soulfire Bastion. Okay. Back to it. How are we looking on... 3 items sold, 8,000 favor. And we might reward ourselves with a new game soundtrack here in a minute. Oh, an ambush. Alright. Well, I know we said we would be looking at doing, continuing this until we hit the boss. It's gonna take a bit. Your first run through does take longer to build up your corruption. It's 3:30. Let's pop by the auction house. Sell our gear. Because we got about 30 more minutes in the stream. And then I gotta jet and actually go to work. And work the rest of the night. Okay. Idols that we're gonna try to sell. We want to collect our gold. Kind of want to see what I've earned.
Yes. Hello?
10k. Oh, I said I unlisted it. Whoops. 39k, 10k, 2.8 million. Very nice. The ring has sold. The ring is sold. Everyone, the ring is sold.
Attune with the beast.
It's a good feeling.
The elements and yourself.
Power through.
Idols.
All right, well,
of
we're not
the
hurting for
gods.
cash anymore. All right, frigid cooling. Those are selling. What is that? A 14 and 2. Wow. 14k. Okay.
Show your faith and be rewarded.
Assassin's Life.
Blessed idols of Itera.
Oh, wow. Okay. What is mine? 2319. The critical strike chance needs to be pretty high, doesn't it? $2,000. Yeah, not really worth it.
Idols of the gods.
Conduit's Impulse. There's a little bit of money left in it. This is a 5 and 3. There's a 4 and 3 for 10,000. I'll be willing to sell it for 10,000. And then a Warlord's Rot.
Show your
I
faith
think this one's going to be
and
worth something.
rewarded.
I have a feeling. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Mine is a 11 and 11. There we go. So 34k? Good to know.
Yes. Hello?
What happened to that
Yes. Hello?
that catalyst? Did I not? I guess it just disappeared. Oh, I had to sell it.
Welcome back.
Or maybe
Filthy
I
rich
didn't.
yet?
How you doing, Isabella David? Thanks for coming to the stream.
Want to survive your next fight? Talk to me.
I'm good. Alright, we were gonna spend some... Were we? The game's going fine.
Trinkets, baubles, relics. What don't I have?
I really don't think I can get where I want to get here without extra despairs. I think I have one. I have one. Perhaps. So what will we do? Will we do hybrid health and critical strike avoidance? For streaming, certainly. It's the game that I play the most of streaming. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's the only game I'm interested in playing, but it's been this month though.
These will keep ya moving. Ooh, you must try these on.
Alright, arcane boots. And we were looking for hybrid health and a critical strike avoidance. Yeah, I don't really need a huge amount of critical strike avoidance. Didn't I say that I was looking at arcane boots? Yeah. Southeast United States. How about you? Where are you from? That's like a perfect roll right there, isn't it? It's really bad forging potential, but it's a good roll. That's a good one too. Ooh, oh, the vitality kills that, doesn't it? I'll buy it just to see if I can't pull the vitality off. I'd have to pull the vitality off of those. Alright, I think that's enough. Alright, let's see if we can't pull vitality off of these. Nope, throw them away. How about this one? Nope, throw them away. And this one? That's a perfect roll. I need to get critical strike avoidance on a despair. How much do I need? 12% is probably plenty. I could seal that. And what are we hunting for on after we seal it? Pardon. Poison resist, huh? It didn't seal. Okay. That's actually fine. And we only lost one forging potential for it. And I've got a second one here. Cool. We got 2 pairs of boots that we can work with on our next glyphs. Oh, and we still got to sell these items, don't we? Alright, so we got room to work with. We got items to funk around with. Why am I messing with this again? That doesn't make any sense. We don't need that.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Let's go ahead and sell off the rest of this kit. Yeah, because we're getting close on time here. And we're going to check to see if a Serpent's Milk 1 is worth it. And it is an amulet, correct? I don't think it is.
You will not find such exquisite artistry anywhere else in
But, I mean, it never hurts to at least look. Wow, my brain has completely failed me. Where's Serpent's Milk? And price tags. Oh, they're well in the zeros. Okay, good to know. We're already here to amulets.
detail. An artist's touch.
Mana and cold damage. Were we considering this? Probably not. But it certainly works for the max roll build. Cold damage. And then we were gold. $10K. It's easy enough. I'll just throw it up for $10K. Like I said, most people have settled in on $10K being the list, the kind of the guaranteed price. You know, unless it's a meta item, it's going to be about $10K. Unless there's so many of them that people are just going crazy over. Oh, okay. Sorry again, yawn. Intelligence and Lightning Blast with a Tyrant's Helm. God, I kind of want to see what it looks like. Character. Such a cool looking helmet.
Gloves, mitts, grips.
What's all that matter without a good helmet?
All right.
How's your head,
Tyrants. And then Intel. Was it mana? What was the second part? Lightning Blast. Okay. $800K. I'll sell it for $675,000. Knew that was going to be worth something. I knew it. Okay. I got gloves, I got a catalyst, and I got a shield. Let's go to the catalyst first.
The very secrets of the universe. Just a few gold and they're yours.
Mana, critical strike, chance, fleshbound. I almost could guarantee I could just list it at 10k. $10K. Good to know. Attuned minion damage, Crusader gauntlets.
Home of the five-finger discount.
Are they yellows or the purples? What's the bonus? Attunement. 10k. Fidelity. Everyone is settled in on that's the price tag. Last item. Guardian's Bandit Shield of the Turtle. Block chance armor.
I used to be an adventurer, and I still am, because I had a great shield.
Alright, so Bandit Shield, right? Guardians. And wasn't it armor? Yeah. Worthless. Good to know. Unless it's a perfect roll. And it's not.
This armor is tough.
These will keep
Gloves of all types.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Okay. Hey, we're richer than we were before. I got 10 minutes left. I don't really feel like doing an echo right now. So we're going to pop into Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, do a quick round, and then call it a day. So, last Epoch, signing off. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you feel like staying out to the rest of the stream, you can see some Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. It's a fun little game. We'll throw it up right now, if I can get it loaded. Just do 10 minutes of this, and then I'm off for the day. And like I said, back to work. What did I just break? I think I just broke it. Let's try this again. Got it. We'll try that again. Give me 1 second. That's for certain. And then this was... Yeah, that's what I messed up. Okay. Pardon me. Slight issue. We fixed it now. Looks good. Perfect. 10 minutes of this and then we're off. Oh, this is a WASD game. It's been a while since I played one.
Crystalline Cavern! I'm up for Hazard 3!
What do I need on Hazard?
I'll do a
3?
Hazard 1!
Complete the dive. Red sugar. Auto warthog.
Hazard 3! Sure, no sweat!
Thriller? Mining speed?
And they call it a mine! A mine!
We're sending you in to take out a dreadnought. Get it done, Miner. We're all counting on you.
Go, go, go. Let's see. Probably want to open with critical chance, right? And then totally want reload speed.
Why
That's
not?
fine.
Loot bug looted!
Critical damage, armor.
I'm gonna go with this. Ooh.
Go, 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 go.
Ooh.
Supplies ready.
Way
Clean
too
up
much
the
damage
LZ.
there. Alright, we didn't get what we wanted. Kind of like the idea of the microwave. Do we want to do grenade? I'm trying to think of which one. Oh, we've done acid, the sludge pump. Can we try for the microwave? There's almost... I don't know. Let's go grenade.
Oh yeah, these wow.
Get some red sugar.
Yeah.
There's the two blooms we needed.
Exemplary work. You've achieved your objective in a record time.
All kinetic damage, absolutely.
Calling to me.
Get a little bit more red sugar in me. And then we keep looking for... Oh, that's nice.
Prepare to fight for your life. The big swarm is approaching.
Alright, run, 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 run. Alright, hold the big boy, but don't get killed. Come here, big boy. Beautiful. Another one. Lovely.
Sorry, you're on fault for being
Okay. Yeah, we want to be leveling up the grenades every chance we get to try to get that completed. We're gonna cut the corner here and not die. Please, please, please. Yeah. Ooh, we're still taking lots of hits, There's some red sugar there, we'll take that. Oof. Sure.
Take this one.
Get the gold, get the red sugar. Get the gold, get the gold. The elite's about to come out. We don't really have any offensive weaponry right now without, just the grenade and the butt shot. So we're gonna kill the elite Mactera by drawing him in. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Drop the hammer on him.
Impact imminent.
Nice.
Small chance to find gold when you mine any rock. That's absolutely the best thing for this guy.
Objective completed, miner.
Now we get out of
to the
here.
drop pod before it
Totally
heads
want
back
the
to
move
orbit.
speed.
In courses through me.
We might have time. Yeah, we absolutely have time. Mine, 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 mine. Don't die. And out of here. Yeah.
Stage 1
We just don't have any
completed. Well
offensive
done.
weapons.
Taking you to stage 2.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I do believe just
Now
getting
it's
that
my
done.
favorite color.
Bigger clip size, slower reload.
This one almost makes it too easy.
Increase kinetic damage.
Bingo!
You do want the XP probably.
I'm growing stronger. What else?
HP. Pickup radius.
Feels
Probably
rare.
important. Alright, let's get out of here.
Right.
Get to work. There's aliens to be killed and gold to be mined.
I think we actually have a chance to make it out alive. Bug eliminated.
Oh man, I almost killed myself. That's okay. I don't know what I was thinking. It's okay. We sometimes make mistakes. It's alright. Status effect, critical chance. We're gonna re-roll. Fire rate's fine. We want the bloom. We've got 3. The grenades are not really doing anything for us right now. Kind of a weak sauce upgrade.
The swarm is heading your way.
I have
Load up.
no confidence in being able to make it to the end. We could use the blow up dudes to help out a lot.
Can't land the supply pod. Impact zone is cluttered. Get it fixed.
Shot did its job there. Let's get a boomer. And more boom. Oh, I'm dead. That's alright.
Bastards got
Alright.
me.
That's it. Y'all have a lovely afternoon. Thanks for showing up to the stream. I will be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. I really appreciate everyone came and watched today. Sorry to anyone on Kick that chose that chose to say something to me and then I didn't respond. It wasn't on purpose. I will improve myself on that. I know it was a bit of a break, but I'm back. I can do these streams pretty much every day. We might have to change some schedule times in the future if these some of the interview stuff I've been doing has been worked out. But won't take away from my ability to stream. So thanks again. Be back here again tomorrow, like I said. Yeah, I don't have anything else to sign off with. We made a lot of progress today. We made it to Empowereds with our boy. So that's great. I'm pumped. I know I don't sound it, but I'm half asleep anyway. It's my fault. I didn't get very much rest last night. Woke up to a very concerned message from a friend this morning, very early. Nothing to do with me, but more to do with something else. Anyway, I'm rambling. Thanks again. See you soon. Partridge out.